In the Arkansas River Valley is a place where excellence isn't just a goal, it's a tradition. From the stage to the field, from the classroom to the community, Van Buren School District has set the standard for over 100 years. And for 2 consecutive years, we've been honored as best of the best in the River Valley. But here, being a pointer means more than just attending school. It's embracing a tradition of learning, striving for greatness, and joining a legacy that drives success. Discover what makes the Pointer family truly the best of the best.
Good evening, Pointer Media. Coming to you here live from Claire Bates Arena. My name is Doug Young. Glad to bring tonight's action to you here from our home court. It's homecoming night, and the Van Buren Lady Pointers are underway. We had some technical difficulties, and the awesome media team here got us up and running. And here we are already into the game. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Your Lady Pointers are up 8-4 and working to make that lead more here in this possession. And we get almost a turnover. Now it looks like we're going to get a jump ball. And let's see. Looks like it'll stay with the Lady Pointers. So far in the first quarter, some of the notable things that have taken place. A.J. McDonald, who had a great night at Greenwood just this week, has caught her second foul, so she's on the bench being protected from getting that third foul here in the first half. And the Lady Pointers are attacking here. Shot clock's getting short. Hope takes a shot, doesn't draw iron, but they reset it, so looks like it's going to go out of bounds or shot clock. Not sure if that was a out of bounds or shot clock violation against the Pointers. And it'll be Siloam Springs ball. Siloam Springs Lady Panthers trying to cut into this Pointer lead. Pointers trying to do what teams have done to them this year, put quite a bit of ball pressure on Lady Panthers, and it's been resulting in some turnovers so far here in the first quarter. Coach Ruff and Coach Needham and the staff have been encouraging the girls to continue putting pressure on. Jaden's open for three. That one's off the mark. Tracked down by Hope and knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Pointers. In the game now for the Lady Pointers is Maddie Dunn, Jaden Warden, Brianna Martinez, Carly Freeman, and Hope Oden. As we talked about, Siloam's trying to keep up the pressure, the ball pressure, extending their defense, and they get a turnover out of it. First free throw is no good. Nice rebound by Carly Freeman, and she needs to continue attacking here. She gets cut off. Good job by Siloam getting back. Good attack on the baseline, and Carly took an extra step. She was about to make a pass, and one of the Siloam Springs players cut off that pass, and so she, instead of throwing a turnover, she took an extra step and got the turnover that way. Number 35 for Siloam Springs, Keelan Seagraves, is obviously one of the go-to players for Siloam, and they keep trying to go into her in there. She missed on that last possession, and then the Pointers come down on the last possession of the first quarter and get an offensive rebound, and Hope scores it to give them a 10-4 lead. So good start here in the first quarter as your Lady Pointers are off to a 10-4 lead on homecoming. Well, a little bit of a reset here as we didn't get to do starting lineups and whatnot. Starting the game was Kylie Williford, number 3, a 5'8 sophomore, and Fiona Hung, a 5'7 senior, number 12. Number 21, Hope Oden, the 5'7 junior, and the 6' senior, number 22, A.J. McDonald, as well as 5'7 senior, number 23, Avery Dory. That was your starting lineup for the Lady Pointers. For the Siloam Springs Lady Panthers, starting the game was Kinley Moore, number 3, the senior. Number 4, the junior, Julianne Dunn. Number 10, senior, Cindy Johnson. And the junior, number 13, Erica Ellis, as well as the senior, number 35, Keelan Seagraves. We're back underway in the second quarter, and the Pointers turn it over again. Ball got deflected, and the Pointers went into the backcourt to get it, and it'll be a turnover. So not the greatest of starts here to the second quarter. Pointers running this little matchup zone, I believe. And a deep 3 is pulled. Battle for the rebound. Brianna Martinez comes away with it. Kylie Williford was in there battling for the rebound as well, and they're pushing her. And nice call by official Jaron Harris, making a great call as always. It'll be Pointers basketball, trying to add to this 10-4 lead. Avery feeds into Brianna, up off the glass, no call. Little contact there, but they let them play through it. And the Pointers get back on D. Nice job walling off the penetration and forcing a turnover by Hope Oden. Good job. Lady Panthers are coached by head coach Bo Tillery. Assistant coaches Marcus Ains, Michaela Jacobs, Kendra Noner, and Jonathan Sparks. And your Lady Pointers, as always, coached by head coach Kendall Ruff, assistant coaches Jamelyn Needham and Jeff Grinder. Pointers break the press. Maddie's open from the corner. It's long. Battle for the rebound. Brianna Martinez up off the glass and good. Good job by Brianna Martinez. Maddie had a great look at it from the corner. Took a good shot, just a little strong. And sometimes you got to have a rangefinder shot, just like that one there from Siloam. And nice knock away. Kylie Williford tapped the ball, then got it back from behind her and gets it ahead to Hope. Avery Dory's open for 3. Oh, just off the iron. And Siloam collects the defensive rebound. Pointers have a 12-4 lead, and Siloam Springs has the ball on offense. Pointers are doing a good job trapping once the ball gets inside. But that time they let the post player, Journey Doughty, for Siloam, get position under the goal for an offensive rebound, and they had to foul her. And so she'll shoot 2 with 6:08 left to go in the second. Fiona's set to check back in. Maddie will get a breather. Free throws off the mark. The Pointers have it. Siloam pretty consistent with this little 1-2-2 press. Fiona's open for 3. Just off the back iron. Rebound by Avery Dory. Up and off the glass and good. Nice job. Twice in the last 2 possessions, the Pointers have gotten the open 3 that resulted in an offensive rebound and a stick back. And the Pointers have stretched out a 10-point lead almost halfway through the second quarter, 14-4. That was a great quarter, and you're doing all of this without your 6'2" senior, 6-foot senior, A.J. McDonald. Might I say, homecoming queen, A.J. McDonald. Congratulations to A.J. Lady Pointers are 16-7 on the season, 5-2 in conference play with a big win over Greenwood on Tuesday night. A.J. had 37 points, 21 rebounds. 21 rebounds is a school record in a game, passing a 40-year record held by Stacy Prestige, who had 19 a game versus Dumas in 1986. That 37-point game, second most behind Kirby Blake's 39 in 2012 versus Springdale. Hope Oden also had a great defensive game with 7 steals and 10 deflections. There's another deflection by the Pointers, but knocked away and tracked down by Siloam. Long shots, no good, over the rim, and Kylie's got it, pushing ahead. Skip pass, deflected. Hope tries to track it down, and she doesn't touch it, it doesn't look like, so it'll stay with the Pointers. Jaden Warden's checking in, giving Kylie Williford a break. So we got Yasmin Corona's checked in. So it's Yasmin, Fiona, Avery, Dory, and Hope Oden. Avery's open for 3. That shot's long. Rebound, offensive glass. No good. Jaden with it. Going strong. Kicks it back out. Knocked away. And out of bounds off Siloam. So it'll go back to the Pointers. Pointers were fortunate there. And, man, Jaden was just right there. Got another offensive rebound and put it up and in. It just went a little long. Almost got it into Yasmin, knocked away. It'll be baseline out of bounds. Hope will trigger the inbounds pass. Jaden's open. Three-pointer off the top of the key for Avery. Bounces long, and the Pointers are getting back on defense. Pointers making it hard for Siloam on the offensive end. Siloam's game plan is to get it inside. They've got several strong post players, and they try to feed it into them, but the Pointers are running this little zone, and they're packing the paint. Brianna's checking back in, as well as Carly Freeman. Pointers on the attack, breaking it. Offensive rebound for Hope. Skip pass off the mark and steal by Siloam Springs. Nice job by Fiona stopping the penetration, and then, yep, that shot looked good the whole way. So Siloam gets a three-pointer off of a missed assignment on defense, and that triggers a timeout. Well, we hope everybody survived Snowpocalypse 2026. It's warmed up now. It's very nice out. What a crowd we have on hand. I think people were, combination of it being homecoming and folks were ready to get out of the house and watch some basketball. And we got a good night of it ahead. Lady Pointers here, followed up by the men's game, boys game. Pointers need to continue stretching out this lead after that three-pointer, cut it down to 7. Jaden gets all the way inside, and they foul her. So Jaden's going to shoot a couple. Need to make some free throws. Who makes some free throws? It can go a long way in a game like this. It's relatively low scoring. Free throws off the mark. Teammates encouraging Jaden to knock down the second one. It's good. So Jaden gets 1 of 2, leads back to 8. Pointers need to stop. Little 2-3 zone, it looks like. I have a trapping 2-3. Battle for it. Brianna had it. Fiona tracks it down. And here come the pointers. Coach Ruff encouraging them to push it. Attack the defense before it gets set. Hope finds Fiona in the corner. She thinks about it. Looks at it again. Battle for the rebound. And that's going to go to Siloam. They're going to say Brianna Martinez knocked it out of bounds. Steal right there, jump ball. It's going to stay with the Siloam Springs Panthers. Nice attack there. Jaden did a good job as soon as Hope Nam caught that ball, Jaden tied it up. They're going to get Carly, I believe, on a little block as McKenna, as Julianne Dunn, I believe, who hit the last three-pointer, spotted up at the top of the key, and the pointers ran at her. When we ran at her, she pump faked and took it down the middle of the lane, and Carly had to hustle to try to get her stopped, and they called a block. Pointers on the attack. Jaden's open for three. Back iron, battle for the rebound. And that's going to say out of bounds off of Siloam. Pointers up 15-8. Nice shot by Hope from the short corner. It's kind of her spot. Those little 10, 12-foot jumpers. She elevates. Confident with that shot, you can tell. Almost a turnover. Pointers making it hard on Siloam. Oh my goodness. That shot did not look confident. It was a heave, and it went in. And just like that, it's a 6-point ball game. It's kind of a low-scoring game, and that's what happens when you have a chance to stretch out that lead. One or two shots makes it look like a completely different ball game. And 2 threes over the last several minutes here in the second quarter makes this game all of a sudden feel tight. Pointers up 6, 17-11, minute 53 to go in the second. Siloam continues to stick with this pressure, and Hope turned it over. Just kind of lost it, and then when she went to recover it, it got away from her, and she tracked it down, hustled to get after it, just couldn't quite contain it. Nice rotation. Fiona really hustled to get to the corner. And they get an easy one in there. That's 5. I believe 5 straight. Well, that was a collision there at the top of the key between Carly Freeman and Keelan Seagraves. Madeline Dunn checks in. Ball knocked away. Kylie's open in the top of the high post, and she sticks it. Nice job. Really needed that bucket. Pointers up 5, 19 to up 4. I'm sorry. What is my math here? Up 6, 19 to 13, and the Pointers get a steal. Pointers need to attack. Hope Oden gets passed ahead. Maddie's open for 3. In and out. Battle for the rebound. Kylie gets it, sticks it up off the glass, and good. Pointers are living off the offensive glass. And ball's knocked away. Pointers come away with it. Nice hustle by Hope and Fiona. 16 seconds to go in the half, and the Pointers are ready to make a play. Fiona's open for 3, and it's long. Battle for the rebound. Who wants it? 7 seconds to go. Kylie's got a chance to go to work here and get a bucket. Hope's on the attack, pulls up, off the glass, and good. Big three-point basket as the buzzer goes off. And if you're Siloam, you got to be kicking yourself because you had battled back into what seemed like making this a game, and then in the last minute, the Lady Pointers with a flurry of offensive activity run it up to an 11-point lead, 24-13, taking it into the half. So, game of runs, they say. Basketball is a game of runs. And the Lady Pointers made a run right there before halftime and pushed it out 24-13. Well, it's halftime here in Claire Bates Arena. Like I said, great crowd on hand. And it looks like we're going to have a cheer clinic performance. And they are super cute. So we'll take a quick break, let you enjoy the halftime entertainment, and we'll be back for second half action live on Pointer Media. Banbury Lady Pointers versus the Siloam Springs Lady Panthers. We'll be right back. All right, that concludes halftime, and we are back here on Pointer Media, ready for second half action. Lady Pointers leading 24-13 versus the Siloam Springs Lady Panthers. Pointers were able to extend that lead, even with Avery McDonald on the bench in foul trouble there for all of the second quarter, and you'll take that. Ball knocked away, pushed ahead by Siloam. Shots off the mark, tracked down by Fiona Hung, and she's pushing it ahead. Good job by Fiona pushing it up into the front court. Siloam in a man-to-man. Really getting up on the ball. Trying to knock it away every time they can. Kylie's on the attack, pulls up from 15, shot short, and Siloam's pushing it. Well, they attacked AJ right there, and luckily did not get the third foul call on AJ. Fiona's doing a good job pushing the ball into the front court, and now she gets it inside and over the back push from behind. They'll get that one on Keelan Seagraves. Pointers get it inbounds, and they throw it into AJ. AJ with the right hand, and they get another two. That's two quick fouls on Keelan Seagraves. Saying they got her with the body that looked like a clean block up top, but couldn't see down in there. Official had a good look at it. AJ's free throw rolls in and out. Second free throw's good. 25-13, 12-point lead, 6:32 to go in the third. Pointers in this 2-3. It's a 2-3 pressure defense. Nice job corralling, and they're going to get a foul. They're going to get Avery Dory. Man, another three for Siloam. Those three-pointers are keeping them close in the game. And Siloam has pushed up the pressure here. Pointers wisely get a timeout. Coach Ruff calls it. So that three takes a 12-point lead to a 9-point lead, just like that. Pointers just need to keep grinding on defense, getting more stops, and get a few buckets here. Push this lead out to 15, 16, 18. That way a three-pointer that goes in here or there won't make it nerve-wracking. It'll be baseline out of bounds. Still got to take it full court. Even though you got the timeout, you don't get to advance it in high school. And the Pointers throw it away on that press. Zone defense causing Siloam some issues. Another three almost goes down. AJ's got to be careful not to pick up a foul. They steal it, get it ahead. Hope's all alone going to the rim. Left hand up off the glass and good. Nice knock away. Lady Pointers almost got their hands on several passes. Finally deflected one up, and Hope took off. Fiona found her with the baseball pass, and Hope finished it with the left hand. Nice reach in there by Kylie Williford. Ball's knocked away. Avery Dory tracks it down, throws it ahead to AJ. AJ's pushing it, gets it to Fiona. Up off the glass, rolls out. Kylie battles for the rebound. Oh, loses it out of bounds. Great opportunity there for another bucket. Just couldn't get it to go. And Jaden Warden checks in. Kylie Williford will get a breather. Almost a steal there by Jaden Warden. She read that pass. Just a half step away from having a steal, going the other way for a layup. Three-pointers off the mark. Pointers are going to have to figure out how to get the ball in and up the court. And they finally get a little foul. Officials are going to have to do that. Siloam's kind of playing a little bit of bully ball on their press. Just kind of a little bit of bodying up every time, not letting our girls move. And then when they do try to move, getting their hands all over them. And so as an official, you're going to have to call some of those because it's not really legal to put your hands on them and stop their progress. Pointers trying to get it into AJ, which is a good plan. Siloam's doing their best to keep them from getting it in there. That pass was not horrible, but it wasn't perfect either. And AJ couldn't handle it, so now the Pointers are back on D, and that's a turnover. Pressure defense is causing problems for both teams. Maddie Dunn checks in, giving Avery Dory a breather. Avery had some good minutes there at the beginning of the half. Nice catch by Jaden. Scrum for it, and that's going to go to Siloam on jump ball. It's going to be baseline out of bounds. Pointers got to find a way to protect the rim here and the three-point shot. It seems like Siloam's had much more success chunking up three-pointers, and they just did it again. Nice job of Hope attacking, pulls up and hits it. Big shot there by Hope Oden. She's continuing to get better at seeing who's trying to guard her, going around them. That time she had a post player out here by the half-court line. She goes by her, and then using her basketball IQ, instead of going all the way to the rim and getting her shot blocked or getting fouled, she just pulls up there about 8 feet, sticks it right over the top before the defense can make that shot tough. Pointers up 10, 29-19. And with some long possessions in this game offensively for both teams, defense is making it tough. Good looks, good shots are hard to come by. And the thing that Siloam's been able to do is finally knock down a few threes in this game, and so that it's really been their scoring. They haven't been able to get anything going in the paint, but the three-point shot, though it doesn't look good coming off their hand, they've hit 4 or 5. At least 12 of their 19 points are on three-pointers, maybe 15 of their 19. Ball deflected. Fiona comes away with it, gets it ahead. Hope catches on the attack. Oh, nice little crisscross, battle for it. AJ gets it, they foul her. Nice offensive rebound by AJ McDonald. Hope almost knocked down another little jumper. Loved the confidence she pulled it with. Realizing that's her shot and taking it, no hesitation. First free throw from AJ's good. It'll be Jaden, Maddie, Brianna, Hope, and AJ. Second free throw's good. 31-19. Ball knocked away. Siloam tracks it down. Looks like a jump ball going to happen right there. And that time it'll go alternating possessions to the girls in white. Oh my goodness. Well, we missed a chance on that. We broke the press. AJ was under the goal, wide open, and they just got nervous and didn't throw it. And another three's going up. Rattles around, luckily falls out. Big offensive rebound by Siloam. Loose ball tracked down by Jaden Warden. And she's going to shoot free throws. That's the fifth foul already here in the third. Free throw rolls around and rolls off, no good. Second free throw's good. Nice job by Jaden hitting that one. 32-19. 2:40 to go in the third. Little high-low by Siloam Springs, and the pass from the high post to the low post was too hot. Went off the hands of Keelan Seagraves, and the Pointers are on the attack. Nice job by Hope. She's about as aggressive as an offensive player as we have right now. She's been playing in this game, and she continues to take shots. Every time she pulls up, it shot seems like it has a chance. And they're going to get a foul probably on Jaden. We'll see here. Yep, they got Jaden. Lady Pointer's been doing a good job every time they throw it into the post of diving in on it from the guard position, so you get defense behind it, and then you dive down and try to knock the ball out. Long three-pointers, no good, battled for it. Rebound, Brianna Martinez. Gets it to AJ. AJ's trying to find an outlet for it. Gets it to Hope. Pointers need to attack it. Ball got knocked away. They doubled Hope right there. She tried to get rid of it, and it got deflected, and then AJ tried to track it down, and it went back court. Another three-pointer off the mark. Battle for the rebound. Siloam comes away with it. Skip pass. Pointers need to stay up on the three ball. That's about all that Siloam's been able to do, and we let them get another one off. That one's long. Battle for the rebound. Who wants it? And that one's going to go off the girls in black. Siloam's ball. And substitutions for the Lady Pointers. Fiona, Avery, Kylie Williford back in. Jaden, Brianna, and Maddie get a breather. They're doubling Hope, trying to not let her get the ball in the inbounds. Ball knocked away. Stay with the Pointers. Three-point basket's good from Avery Dory. She was wide open. They've left her open several times. Throw it inside to high post to AJ, and they collapse, and she just kicked it to Avery, and Avery just stuck it. Big shot. Pointers have a chance with the stop here to extend their lead. AJ with a big rebound, battle for it, gets it to Hope, and here come the Lady Pointers. Good job realizing she could get all the way to the rim. She takes it all the way down the lane, pulls up, and good. Nice attack. Good offensive aggressiveness from Hope Oden tonight. Hope's got 15. And now they're going to get a hold. Got Avery. That's 3 or 4 on Avery. We'll see here. Looks like 3. Well, the close to half-court heave there at the end of the third is off the mark, and the Pointers have a 37-19 lead. That's what we were looking for. $18-point lead. Now a three-point basket that gets chunked up and in doesn't make you start sweating too bad. That's pretty much been how Siloam's kept this game close. Pointers done a good job getting stops, but the occasional three-pointer every 6th possession makes it feel close. That three-pointer from Avery Dory a few seconds ago really helped, as the Pointers don't make a lot of threes and haven't made many this game. We got 1 quarter to play here on homecoming for the Lady Pointers. Try to move to 6-2 in the lead and 17-7 overall. Siloam's ball to start the 4th quarter. Pointers are in the 2-3 to start off with. Little kind of loose trapping 2-3. They get a three-pointer from the corner. Luckily, it's off the mark. Battle for it. Went off Kylie Williford. Oh, she almost walked. Gets rid of it just in time, I guess. Another three-pointer's open, and she buries it. Kinley Moore, that was a good-looking three from deep. And a quick timeout. It's kind of a trend I've noticed for coaches, though. If their team scores, they'll get a quick timeout right after that. Not sure the strategy behind it. Maybe it's just that you have positive vibes going and Kids are feeling like they have a chance, so you want to talk to them when they're feeling good. And big shot goes in. Call a quick timeout. Set up a defensive pressure. Maybe try to get a steal and get a run started. I guarantee you that we're going to see full court pressure from Siloam, and the Pointers are going to have to find a way to break the pressure. Hopefully, the coaches are drawing up a press break that lets us make them pay for putting all this pressure on us, get the ball pushed ahead and attack them at the rim on the other end of the court, especially if you can find a way to do it quick. Siloam knocks it away. Oh, we get a loose ball tipped away. We can't hang on to it and turn it over. We have a little injury timeout for Siloam Springs. Okay, we got it sorted out, and Siloam's ball in the half court, 37-22. They're going to get Hope for a reach, kind of a, oh wait, they called Jaden for something. Now they get Hope. First free throw's good. Second free throw's up, off the back iron. AJ controls it, and Jaden's on the attack. Pushes across half court. Avery's open for three, pulls with confidence. Back iron almost went down. Siloam collects the rebound, pushes ahead in the front court, and almost throws it away. Battle for it. Kylie's after it in there. And jump ball going to go to the Pointers. Lady Pointers break this little press, get ahead to Kylie, but Kylie can't quite handle it. Coaches get so frustrated the players get sped up as teams start putting pressure on the ball. Speeds you up, makes you want to do things quick because you want to get the pass made or the shot off before the pressure gets there. And you end up throwing ill-advised passes and even taking ill-advised shots. And Siloam knocks down another three and gets it back to an 11-point game with a couple of threes. So coach is trying to get it picked up here during this timeout. 5:58 to go. You really need to go get a bucket and put a stop to this little run. Don't want to give Siloam thoughts that they can get back in this game. And so you got to make good decisions and finish. Finish at the free throw line, finish at the rim. That's part of Siloam's defensive style. They're going to body you. And on that possession, Julianne Dunn just bodied Jaden. And it's kind of a bum deal because she bodies, and then we have to take the ball back into the back court. Kylie does a good job on the attack. Now Hope's got to set up in the half court. Kylie's open at the rim, and they're going to call foul on Erica Ellis. She did not like the call. I'm not sure it was very much of a foul either, but a little bit of body maybe and a block on the top, but a little bit of bump on the body. Fiona's set to check back in. Free throws off the mark. Kylie needs to knock this free throw down. Push it back to a 12-point lead. In and out, battle for the rebound. Kylie comes away with it on the attack, gets it up off the glass, the right hand, and good. That was a big offensive rebound off of a missed free throw. And Siloam comes right back with Keelan Seagraves getting a big bucket in the paint. Kylie's doing a good job breaking this press. Hope's on the attack, pulls up from the elbow. No good, knocked away. Who wants it? Battle for the ball. Hope comes away with it. Skip to Avery. Jaden's got it. Kylie got banged. Looks like her leg got banged. She's got to step out, and Fiona checks in. They throw it into AJ, knocked away. It'll stay with the Lady Pointers. It's a time where you'd like to get it into AJ, your senior post player. Let her go to work in the paint. They get it into her. Here we go. Right hand up off the front of the rim. Gets fouled. She's going to shoot two. Benefit of having a senior skilled post player that can handle it. You can throw it in there and know that good things are going to happen. If they don't double her, she'll make a good pass to a shooter. If they don't double her, then you know she's going to get a chance. Offense in the post is going to always have an advantage one-on-one. Now there might be an exception to that, but if you have two skilled post players, advantage offense. Just got too many options. You can go right, left. Second free throw is good. Pushes it back to a 12-point lead. 4.5 to go here in the fourth. Pointers need to stop. Definitely don't need to let them get a three-pointer up. And they're going to get Brianna. And so Erica Ellis is going to shoot a couple. Pointers on the attack. They get it ahead. Avery underneath. Up off the glass. No good. Boy. Hard to believe that one didn't go in. One of the best press breaks we've had all night, maybe all season, and just didn't get the shot to go in. And they're going to. But nice hands by Hope Oden. Knocks it off of the foot of Julianne Dunn, and that'll be Pointer basketball. Oh, my goodness, and we throw it away. Oh, my goodness. Boy, they have hit a bunch of heave three-pointers as the shot clock's running out. And one more foul, and the Pointers will be shooting two after every foul. So Maddie Dunn checks in. And they get Maddie for a double dribble. Well, here's the situation. It's an 8-point ball game, 40-32, 3:11 to go here in the fourth. And there was some confusion as Fiona was set to check in, and she went in and got Maddie, and I believe Coach Ruff wanted her to get Brianna. And luckily, in that confusion, Siloam was having a hard time getting the ball in bounds, and so the Siloam head coach, Bo Tillery, had to take a timeout. And so now we're back in, and we're set. The girls look like they're set up in a 2-3 zone inbound defense. And a steal by Hope Oden, and they're going to get a foul on Julianne Dunn, and now Hope's going to shoot free throws. That is a big break for the Lady Pointers. You need to knock down some free throws and get this lead back up into a safe zone here before you have to go down the stretch in the last 3 minutes and battle for a win when you've been up as many as 18. First free throw's good. Second free throw, good. Nice job by Hope Oden. She's up to 17, and she's putting the defensive pressure right now as well. And almost gets a steal right there. And now we get a foul, looks like on Jaden. Good hustle by the Lady Pointers, but Hope Oden was wearing out the point guard. She makes a pass to a backdoor cutter, and a little bit of a collision down there, and that girl is Julianne Dunn, and she's going to shoot free throws. First one's good. 9-point lead, 42-33, 2:57 in the fourth. That free throw's good. So 8-point ball game. Pointers really got to break this press. Pointers on the attack. Hope's open. She tries to pass it to the corner, almost misfires on the pass. Shot clock's running down. Hope's going to have to make a move, and she goes right down the lane, up off the glass to the left hand, and she'll shoot 2 more free throws. Nice job. By the junior guard, Hope Oden. She's been your best player tonight, and she's acting like it here late. That free throw is back iron, no good. She'll have one more. Pointers really need this free throw. Push it back to a 9-point game. You can't let them score down there and then not get anything on this end. You got too much time on the clock. That lead will shrink if you do that. Free throws up and perfect. Now the Pointers got to get after it, and they're putting Hope on the point guard and then letting everybody else play. Three-pointer off the mark, rebound, Hope Oden, and here she comes on the push. Nice job getting out of trouble. Maddie tries to throw it inside. Jaden tries to throw it inside, and the pass is too hot for AJ, and it's going to go the other way. So thankfully we didn't let him score on that last possession, so now Pointers are trying to put pressure on the ball again. That's going to be free throws for Julianne Dunn. She's a really good free throw shooter, so that's trouble for Lady Pointers. Not who you want to foul. Kylie Williford checks back in, gives Jaden Warden a breather. Minute 30 to go in the ball game. Pointers clinging to a 9-point lead, and Siloam's got a chance to make it 7. First free throw's good. Second free throw's good. Pointers got to try to break this press. And they're going to get a foul, so we should be shooting free throws. And it's Hope. Thank goodness. She's been shooting well from the free throw line. A couple free throws right here will be big. 7-point ball game, minute 30 to go. First free throw's perfect. Kenna Evans checks in for Kylie Williford. Second free throw's good. Big free throws by Hope. That's 20 for her. Coach calls them back a little bit. And what are we going to get? Oh, we get a push. We're going to call Avery Dory the foul. It's her fourth. Pointer's got to hang on here. 9-point lead, minute 19. First free throw's no good. Second free throw's good. So now it's an 8-point ball game, I believe. And the Pointer's got to break this press. Nice job breaking the press. Pointer's got to run some clock now. You got 26 seconds of shot clock to run. No need to do anything but run clock. They throw it into AJ, up off the glass, no good. Rebound, up off the glass, and she's fouled. She'll shoot two. Nice job getting it in there. Good pass from Avery Dory, good catch from AJ McDonald. And she missed the first one, gets the rebound back, and they foul her, and she'll shoot two. First one rolls in. Pointer's going offensive, defensive substitutions. Second free throw's money. 10-point lead. You got to feel better about it now with under a minute to play, up 10. And all you got to do is just play solid and try not to foul. You don't want them to shoot free throws with the clock stopped. You want to just. And we got a jump ball, and that's going to stay with Siloam. 45 to go. 10-point lead. They're going to get McKenna Evans, I think, with a hip check. And so that's what you really didn't want to do. You really didn't want to foul, but it happens. I like that Coach put McKinney in at the end for quickness and defensive aggressiveness. Second free throw's good. Pointer's trying to get the ball in. They get it into Kylie. Pointers push it ahead. Get to Fiona. Nice job by Fiona pulling it out. And they foul Fee, so she'll get a couple of free throws. Just keep making free throws, and you're going to be fine right here. First free throw's off the mark. Team congratulates her, tells her to don't worry about it, make the next one. And Siloam wants a timeout. 8-point ball game. Half a minute to play. And looks like the Pointers have weathered the storm. Really never got, I think, 7, close as it got here maybe. 8 right now, as long as something crazy doesn't happen. Pointers ought to be able to hold on here. Fiona needs to knock down this next free throw. All right, coach has pulled his team back into the backcourt. I guess it'd be their front court. And Fiona was here to knock down this free throw. Just trying not to foul at this point. Free throw's off the mark. And here comes Siloam. Pointers trying to pick them up in the 2-3 zone. Some moving screens happening at the top of the key. 3-pointers up, off the mark, battle for the rebound. Avery gets it, Hope's on the push. And they're trying to double team her. And they're going to get a foul. And Hope's going to shoot 2. Good job by Hope. She's been aggressive all night. It's interesting that her aggression has led to 20 points. Confidence. Made free throws. Made a bunch of mid-range jumpers. On a night when I'm not sure anybody else is in double figures. That free throw is a little short. Second free throw's no good. Loose ball. They're going to get Hope, I think. 3 seconds to go. And the Pointers are a couple of free throws and a rebound or an inbounds pass away from getting out of here with a big win on homecoming. Well, in basketball, not every game is perfect, and it's definitely not always pretty. But the Lady Pointers have really battled in this one, and it looks like they're going to go to 6-2 in conference play, 17-7 overall. And that'll do it. Congratulations to Coach Ruff and the Van Buren Lady Pointers. If I have to give MVP of that game to Hope Oden, played a great game. But it was a team game. Everybody battled. Everybody played hard. Great job executing the game plan in the matchup zone and the 2-3 zone. I don't know that the Pointers played any possessions of man-to-man, and it helped them to keep Siloam from going to work in the paint with their post players. And good job by the Lady Pointers winning on homecoming. So that'll do it for the ladies' action. And here in a minute, we'll be getting ready to start up the hype for the boys' game. A little bit of a primer for the boys' game coming up. Your Pointers moved to 17-6 and 6-1 in conference play with another dominant win over Greenwood Tuesday night. Brody Myers led the way with 27. Gabe Johnson had his 12th double-double of the year, putting him one double-double away from the school record of 13, held by Mitchell Smith and Travis Hawkins. Gabe also grabbed 17 boards, which put him as the all-time leader of rebounds in a season with 270 boards, passing his old mark last year and Ed Warnke's mark of 264 in 1980. So the Pointers are taking the court, getting warmed up, getting ready to take on Siloam Springs Panthers. And about to try to give you an update. Thanks to my longtime friend Leland Barkley. Here's the .5A West Conference standings. Farmington comes in at 7-0, 22-1 overall, and then there's the Pointers and Alma tied 6-1 in conference and 17-6 overall. Mountain Home's right behind them with 5-3. Then Siloam at 3-4, 14-9 overall. Then Russellville at 2-6, Greenwood 1-7, and Harrison 0-8. And the girls' conference standings, Farmington is at 7-0, 19-2 overall. Then Mountain Home 7-1, 17-6 overall, and the Lady Pointers at 5-2 and 16-7 overall. Just ahead of Greenwood at 4-4, Alma at 2-5, Harrison 2-6, Siloam 2-5, Russellville 1-7. There's you an update. Thanks to Leland Barkley for giving us the update. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for boys action live from Claire Bates Arena on Pointer Media. I'm Doug Young. Come back and join us. Refresh those cups. Get you some snacks. And be sure and share this link with your buddies and tell them to watch the Pointers. You still got time if you're just down the road to get here. Got about 8 minutes till tip-off, so get on out here and join us. It's a great atmosphere for conference basketball live on Pointer Media. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for boys action. Van Buren Pointers, Siloam Springs Panthers. Starting lineups coming at you. Siloam Springs will start 6'5" senior forward, number 2, Evan Allen, as well as a 6'2" senior guard, number 3, A.J. Moore. They'll start 6'3" senior forward, Stuart Schwaninger, number 5, and 5'10" senior guard, number 24, Jaden Hooten, as well as the 6'8" sophomore forward, number 30, Ryan Vaughn, or Vashon. Pardon me if you're a Siloam Springs fan tuning into our broadcast. Not sure how to say his name. Coaches for the Siloam Springs Panthers, head coach Tim Stewart, assistant coaches Spencer Hulse and Elijah Baker. And starting for your Van Buren Pointers, going to be number 1, 6'1" sophomore, Truett Cazell. Junior, 6'2" guard, number 4, Jude Jennings. 6'3" sophomore, number 10, Kyrie Dumas. And 6'3" senior, number 11, Brody Myers, to go with 6'5" senior, number 5, Gabe Johnson. Your Pointers coached by head coach Brad Autry, assistant coaches Michael McDonald and Jeff Grinder. And we are ready to go. Starting lineups are complete. This place is ready to explode. Student section blacked out. I got students behind me hoping that they're going to get loud. Jump ball, Gabe Johnson will be jumping with the 6'8" sophomore, Ryan Vashon. I'm going to go with Vashon. Little short toss there. Quick hand, knocks it back, and Siloam will start with it. Pointers in man-to-man. Ball knocked off his leg. Good job by Truett. Knocked the ball away, but tracked down by A.J. Moore for Siloam, and not that one. That one's stolen by Gabe. And here come the Pointers. Pointers set it up in half court. Looks man-to-man here for Siloam. Truett gets all the way downhill left hand, kicks it up. Oh, bounces halfway down and comes out. Would have loved to seen that one go. See Truett get off to a good start. They get it all the way to the rim, misses it, tipped away. Gabe controls the rebound. And Kyrie's got it, and he's pushing. Pointers can run with him a little bit, it looks like. Maybe run away from him, I meant to say. Get into Gabe, kick to Truett from the corner, shots up, in and out. That's 2 that have been halfway down from Truett. I feel like it's going to be a good night for Truett. He's going to get something to go here pretty soon. Pointers staying in the man-to-man defense, scores 0-0, minute and a half into the first quarter. 3-pointers going up. Back iron, battle for the rebound. Kyrie comes away with it, and the Pointers are pushing. Kyrie slows it down, calling for a ball screen. 3-pointers up from the top of the key, missed a little bit wide right. And here comes Siloam. Miscommunication there by the Pointers, and that'll lead to the first basket for Siloam. Had a defensive breakdown there where no one got the ball. You got to stop the ball. That's the number 1 rule on defense. You got to stop the ball and then go from there. Brody, fadeaway, left. Step back fadeaway with a left hand. Luckily, Siloam knocked it out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Pointers on the baseline. Little box set. Gabe's open, pulls from the corner. It's short. Battle for the rebound. Tracked down by Siloam, and Pointer's going to have to get a stop. And Kyrie hustles from behind and knocks it away. So now it'll be Siloam ball, baseline out of bounds. Siloam's holding to a 2-0 lead. Pointer set up in man-to-man. Ty. Jump ball, that'll go to the Pointers. Good job by Brody Myers. As soon as that ball got thrown in, he jumped on it. Grabbed it with both hands and hung on. Here come the Pointers. Need to get something going in the half-court set. They've had a couple of decent looks. Haven't been able to finish. Gabe loses the ball as he was going up with the baby hook. It slipped out of his hand. And the Pointers are still looking for their first bucket, and they get a little mismatch in the post. And Siloam's out to a 4-0 lead. Kyrie gets down the paint, pulls up from the 10-footer, track down rebound. Gabe Johnson, he gets into the middle of the paint. Kyrie's open for three, decides to reset the offense. Gets it to Brody. Brody goes to work inside, and they're going to foul him. He'll shoot a couple. That'll be a good way to get on the board. Just make a couple free throws, just something. Break the ice offensively. I thought he was going to get shots on that. He does not. Another hold. So we got 2 fouls. That was 2. Kind of a big happening on number 2 for Siloam. Evan Allen. And he's out in the first quarter with hardly any time off the clock. And Brody Myers finds Jude under the goal. He gets it up off the glass, rolls it in. And the Pointers have broken the ice offensively finally. Nice job defending there in the low post by Brody Myers, trying to get bullied. And they get it right into Brody. I misspoke earlier. It was number 5, Stuart Schwaninger, that got 2 fouls and had to go out. Number 2 is who was trying to score in the post against Brody just a second ago. They throw ahead to Gabe. Gabe runs out, right hand. Basket's good, and he'll shoot for an old-fashioned three-point play. Nice long pass ahead. Good run by Gabe, and a nice placement on that baseball pass. All the way down court. Gabe holds his defender off with his body, catches, gets to the right hand, uses the rim as a defender, and he gets it to go. Pointers take a 6-4 lead. Free throw's not good on that three-point play. And Evan Allen is a low post player from way back. Just tell by the way he plays. He's trying to work you and get a bucket in the post if he can. Nice pass inside for Truitt, and Gabe just leaves it a little short with the right hand off the glass, and Siloam's got it back. 6-4 lead, Van Buren. 3:20 to go in the first. And three-pointer is good by A.J. Moore. And it's back and forth we go. Siloam up 7-6. They're going to get a moving screen, I'm guessing. Gabe trying to convince the official that what he did wasn't wrong. And they're going to get a block before Evan Allen runs over Jude Jennings. They get a block Not sure who they're calling for the foul there. First free throw's no good. Pointer fans letting him know they appreciate him missing that free throw. Second free throw's good. Substitutions for Siloam. 8-6. Siloam Springs. That's a foul they don't call. And they get a foul right there on the 6'8 sophomore, Ryan Vachon. Brody Myers with the turnaround jump shot ties it up at 8. Jude Jennings trying to go to work guarding the 6'8 post player. A little more of a perimeter 6'8 at this point in his career as a sophomore. That three-pointer's long. Truett Cazell tracks down the rebound. Kyrie Dumas pushes ahead. Gabe's on the attack. Gets it to Jude. Jude curls. Thinks better of it. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. And we turn it over. 1:45 to go in the first. Tied up at 8. Pointers having a little bit of struggle on the offensive end. Pointer sticking with this man-to-man defense, and Siloam turns it over. Truett on the attack, and Gabe had it deep under the goal, and they knock it out of his hand, so Pointers will have it out of bounds on the baseline. The chance to get back in the lead. Cannon Russell's checking in. Abe Cohn's checking in. Kyrie and Jude get a breather. This has been good for the Pointers of late. This little line change, substitution, getting these two in. They get Cannon open for three. Kind of needs to come in. He was ready to fire. And Truett pulls from the top, rolls it in and out, battle for the rebound. Almost a steal, and he loses it out of, almost out of bounds. Might get a 10-second violation if they'd been counting. And the three-pointer's good. So with just under a minute to go, 11-8 lead for Siloam. Nice job by Truett Cazell. You can just tell he's feeling it a little bit tonight. He hadn't got him to go, but he missed a couple of threes and missed an earlier layup. But he rolls that one in with his right hand from the left side. Crafty layup. And the Pointers are down 1 with a chance to get a stop and hopefully get a bucket. But Siloam runs a good little set. Gets an easy one underneath, and it's back to a three-point game with 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Not sure Abe was aware. I guess he is now. And they run him over. Just flat run him over. And that ought to be free throws for Abe. First free throw's perfect. Needed that one. Need one more right here. And they get a flop warning against Brody. And almost a steal from Cannon Russell. Great effort by Cannon Russell there. Almost got a steal in the back court. Siloam ends up getting it into the front court, but they missed a little 16-footer. And the Pointers will be down one after the first period of play. Love to take this chance to give you an update on some wrestling news for the Van Buren wrestling team. The end of January, Van Buren hosted the dual state tournament and did not disappoint as the Pointers won their 4th dual state title in 5 years by defeating Lake Hamilton and Lakeside. The Lady Pointers had a good night as well, defeating Arkansas High and finishing as runner-up for the 2nd straight year to Searcy. Lady Pointers competed in the North Regional Tournament this past Wednesday in Greenwood and finished as runner-up as well. And 9 wrestlers qualified for the overall state tournament on February 13th and 14th. Bailey Doss, Eva Garcia, Evelyn Romero, and Deanna Ramirez were first-place finishers in regionals. And the top 4 qualify for state as well. The Pointers will wrestle in the boys' North Regionals tomorrow in Searcy to see who qualifies for the overall state tournament. They've won the regional tournament the last 2 years of its existence. And then they will go for their 5th straight state title on February 13th and 14th. Congrats to Derek Kelly for being selected AAA All-Star football roster, as well as Ashley Humble for making the dance All-Star roster. A couple more updates at our next break. For now, we're back underway. Cannon Russell stays in there. Abe Cohn putting massive pressure on the ball. Scrum for it, comes away with it, but he hits the baseline. Great effort by Abe Cohn. And on the floor trying to save a ball that they knocked away from Siloam. Now the Pointers are going to need to defend the baseline out of bounds. Oh, they're going to get a little foul there. They ran a little misdirection play to get Evan Allen the ball at the rim, and he got it. And first free throw's good. Second free throw's good. So that's 2 on Gabe. A little touch foul. And Kingsley Cook is in the game as Gabe's got the same situation as the forward for Siloam has with 2 fouls here in the first. Some confusion about whether that free throw was good or not. They counted the free throw, which I don't know why they wouldn't have counted the free throw, but so it's 3-point lead, 15-12, and the Pointers need to get something going. A little different set. They get it into Brody, little sneak play, nice little set action that got Brody free on the baseline, and the Pointers Turnover, Cannon Russell tracks it down. He pushes all the way to the lane and then pump fakes and gets smashed by the 6'8" Ryan Vachon, and he'll shoot a couple. The old Top Gun line, hit the brakes and they'll fly right by. This time he hit the brakes and he landed on him. Free throw's perfect. Pointers tied up at 15. Pointers need to get back in the lead and pull away here. They've got every opportunity and ability to do it. They just got to execute a little better. 16-15, and they're going to put Stuart Schwaninger back in with 2 fouls here in the second quarter. Pointers need to attack him and get him in more deeper foul trouble. He's kind of their, looks to be kind of their ground game, if you will, a little bit more of a physical inside player. And good job by Siloam Springs finding the open shooter. Got a mismatch inside, and when we swarmed the inside, they found the open guy on the perimeter, and he knocked it down. So you got to give them credit when they execute. They executed. Deep three from the top, off the window. Who says the bank's not open on Friday night? Late. Cannon Russell buries the three, and the Pointers are crowd is not enjoying the decisions that the officials are making.
Hey, not right here.
Battle for the rebound, and an offensive rebound for Siloam Springs.
3 seconds.
And they get an old-fashioned three-point play out of it with one free throw and then an offensive board and a stick back. So now they're up 2. Brody pulls up, shot short, battle for the rebound. Kingsley Cook, three-pointers up from Kyrie Dumas, just long, tipped away. Abe Cone thinks about a three. Cannon Russell on the attack, pulls up, off the mark, and Siloam's on the attack now. They're going to get Kyrie from a foul on a layup attempt from A.J. Moore. Pointers substituting for foul trouble. Kyrie must have a couple. Now we got Gabe, Kingsley, Brody, Abe, and Truitt. Kind of a unique lineup for the Pointers here. Gabe gets all the way down the lane up with the right hand. Great tough shot by Gabe Johnson. Puts it within a 2-point game here. And they're going to get Brody for a foul. And as I said, Evan Allen is an old school back to the basket post player. He gets Brody in the air. He probably got, looks to me like he's got 20 pounds on Brody. And he can operate a little bit. And so now the Pointers are battling with some foul trouble. This is maybe a little better just balanced lineup with Kingsley and Gabe playing the 4 and the 5, and then you got Truitt and Jude and Abe in there for your guards. And the Pointers are going to need to battle as leads ballooned up to 5 for Siloam. Pointers need a bucket here. Siloam's going zone. Pointers going to need to try to get it to the middle, break that zone down. Great job by Abe. Finds Truitt in the corner. Pointers got 14-13 on the shot clock. Trying to be patient. Abe is deep, and that's shot short. Battle for the rebound. Gabe Johnson, strong up, no call. What is the call? Seems like we're a little touchy underneath our basket. We do anything, we get a foul, and they play pretty physical underneath their basket, and it's okay. Our basket, it's okay. Nice big rebound by Gabe Johnson on the missed 3 from Ryan Vachon. And the Pointers need a bucket. Little zone here, like a 3-2 zone is what it looks like. Could be a little matchup of some kind. Truitt thinks about a corner 3. Kick ball. Shot clock resets to 20 on a kick.
Got 20 on the shot clock. 112. Junior high. 15. Hey, go 4 high.
Shot clock reset to 15. Pointers are trying to attack this zone a little bit. 3-pointer off the mark. Battle for it, loose ball. Siloam comes away with it. Pointers don't need to foul, and they do. Just don't need to foul 90 feet from the basket. Got a chance to get a loose ball, get it, but you don't need to foul. That'll be free throws now for the next 3.5 minutes every time they blow that whistle, and they like to blow it. I don't think they like to blow it any more than any other refs, but Cannon Russell comes in, giving Abe Cohn a breather. Good minutes for Abe. Pointers have not had a lot of shots go down, and Cannon missed that 3. Gabe's loose, going to get a rim rock and dunk, and he does. Nice steal by Gabe Johnson. And he knocks it away, tracks it down, and gets the two-handed slam. The crowd loves it, and they're going to get another foul. That'll be free throws. That's the problem with fouling too much. You give them a chance to break the momentum. That's 3 on Brody, I think. 2 or 3. And they get an offensive board and a stick back. Siloam was pushed out a 7-point lead. Pointers really got to get something going on offense. This 2-3 zone's causing some problems. Gabe gets all the way to the rim, lays it up off the glass, and good, and they call a foul. You can most certainly give Coach Autry some props on that one. He was I'll tell you in a second what he was doing. Official was standing right in front of me. I didn't really want to hear him, let him hear me what I was saying. Coach Autry was giving the official just some encouragement that on our end, just like we were saying a minute ago, there's a lot of contact and no calls. And then on the other end, when we do anything, any kind of contact is a foul. And Jude Jennings gets the steal and takes it all the way to the rim for a layup. And the Pointers have cut that 7-point lead to 3. Now they need to stop. Looking for Cannon to come up with one. Someone's going to come up with a deflection here. Minute and a half to go in the half. And they get a timeout. Nice little run there, 4-0 run for the Pointers, and needed that badly. And with a minute 24 to go, we got a timeout. And it'll be Siloam Springs ball with 15 seconds on the shot clock. The Pointers working to get a stop. Zion Nixon is checked in. And making sure Gabe doesn't get another foul here with a minute 24 to go. So it'll be Zion, Jude, Cannon, Kingsley, and Truitt. Got a young lineup on the court here, needing to get some defensive stops. Can the Pointers get a stop, and if they get a miss, can they secure the rebound without some of their stronger rebounders? And a shot clock violation for the Pointers. Great job. Siloam did not know the shot clock was short. Siloam sticking with this 3-2 defense. They put 6-8 right in the middle and make it tough to move the ball. Truitt's open for 3, and he buries it. Big shot for Truitt Cazell. Just felt it coming, and the Pointers have tied it up. With a minute and a half to go, they're down 7 with 35 seconds to go. Oh my goodness, they're going to call Cannon for a foul. They say that, I saw the official tell Cannon they think he jumped into the player. Coach Autry trying to encourage a young player. Cannon's a super good, aggressive defensive player that gets a lot of turnovers with his pressure. But understanding situational basketball, Coach Autry's just trying to coach him up and instruct him to say that with the situation what it was, you didn't need a foul right there to give them a chance. So 31-30, Pointers have the ball, shot clock's off, and the Pointers are holding for a shot right here. They put Gabe back in and Brody back in, and we got Cannon and Abe and Truitt with the guards, and they're going to try to get a shot here with the clock running down. They get it to Brody, kicks to Truitt, and a tip away loose ball. And they get a layup to take a 3-point lead into the half. I didn't see him blow a whistle. Who blew the whistle on the foul? So the basket's good, no foul. All right, that's an unfortunate play on the offensive end. Got the ball knocked away, and actually it was kind of an intercepted pass. The 6'8" arms of Ryan Vachon knocked it away, corralled it, got it ahead, and all the way down the lane. I'm not sure who it was, maybe A.J. Moore, takes it down the lane and a contested layup, and he makes it. And so Siloam will take a 3-point lead into the half. But good battle back there by the Pointers, gives them a chance to not have to be so far down. You don't have to exert as much energy to come back in the early parts of the second half, and lets them get in, make some adjustments, try to figure out how they're going to attack that 3-2 zone. They're putting a 6'8" guy at the free throw line and then two guards. So they're running three across the top of the lane and then two down low on the lane. And it's tough to operate when you get it to the high post with the 6'8" arms stretching all the way across the lane. So it's pretty good defense they got going there. Pointers going to have to figure out how to attack it. And I think they can. So we'll take a break and get ready for some homecoming festivities here at halftime. And congratulations to homecoming queen A.J. McDonald and the whole homecoming court. And we'll be right back for the second half action of Van Buren Pointers versus Siloam Springs Panthers here from Pointer Media, live from Claire Bates Arena. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Homecoming presentation was awesome. Girls looked great. But now it's time to get back to basketball. And the Pointers are going to pick it up here in the second half, take the fight to Siloam Springs. I think some of Siloam Springs' strength, physical strength, got to us a little bit. I'd say they're heavier at every position on the court than we are, and their physicality, I think, had a little bit of an effect. So the Pointers are going to have to use quickness and athleticism and length. Jude's open for three. That ball short, tracked down the rebound. Gets it to Gabe. Resets the offense. Reset the shot clock as well. Pointers going what we used to call Delta, double high screens. Jude gets down the lane, up over the top. Ball short, battle for the rebound. Gabe can't come away with it. And Siloam's on the run. Nice finish. Got to give it to A.J. Moore. He does a good job finishing in transition. And that pushes the lead out to 5. Van Buren's had a hard time cracking this defense from Siloam. Siloam's not letting up. Siloam trying to get it inside to Schwaninger. Posted up on Brody. And kick ball. Going to reset the shot clock to 15. And Siloam will have it up high on the sideline, out of bounds. Little push off there, not called by Evan Allen. And a nice attack. Siloam's getting stuff downhill. They're back up 7. Pointer's going to have to get something going. Truitt's open from the top of the key. Shot's no good. Battle for the rebound. Siloam secures it and pushes ahead. And turnover for Siloam, so that's beneficial. Pointers go to the subs. Cannon Russell comes in for Jude. I like that, getting Brody going downhill. Gabe rebound. Strong up off the glass, up and in, and good. Big shot right there. Pointers needed something positive on the offensive end. They finally got something down low under the rim. Brody misses it, but Gabe tracks it down. Gabe does a great job aggressively hunting rebounds, and he sticks the three-point play there with the free throw. So back to a 4-point ball game. Pointers need to stop. Nice hands by Truitt and a steal. Gets it to Cannon, head to Gabe. Looks like another dunk's coming, and it does. That's two-hand slams for Gabe. Momentum on the side of the Pointers here, but they're still down 2. They got some work to do. They need to not make sure they don't put them to the free throw line like they did in the first half when they had a run going. Nice pressure by Cannon. And a turnover, almost turnover. Oh, a bailout, just like that. I wish I hadn't have said it. They get Brody. That's probably 3 on Brody. First free throw's good. Crew Webb comes in, giving Swaninger a break for Siloam. Pointers down 4, need a bucket. Get it to Gabe, they double Gabe. Truitt's open, he pump fakes, gets down the lane, kicks back to Gabe. Gabe comes into the short corner, gets fouled, and they call it. Oh, they waited a while, but they called it. So Gabe hits the deck. Now he'll shoot a couple. Nice attack, nice little work. They had a little two-man going with Truitt and Gabe back and forth. And as they would double one of them, he'd throw it to double Gabe, he'd throw it to Truitt. They double Truitt, he throws it to Gabe, back and forth until Gabe got an angle and he split a double team and they hacked him. And Gabe knocked down a couple. That's big right there. Pointers within 2. Pointers trying to continue applying the pressure. They're going to get Crew Webb for dragging his pivot foot. Turnover. Pointers have a chance to tie or take the lead with a 3 or a 3-point play. Jude's open for 3. That shot's short. Jude's shot needs to get some lift on it. And they're going to call a block on Truitt. Jude's shot has been a little flat all day, coming up short. Needs to get a little lift. Brody set the check back in. Pointers down 2, but Evan Allen's going to shoot a couple more free throws. That one bounces off. Rebound tracked down by Brody. 2 missed free throws. Fortunate for the Pointers. And a big 3 for Siloam. Leads back to 5. And Coach Autry wants to talk about it. Well, the Pointers are battling, just having a tough time consistently getting anything going on offense. The defense from Siloam is making it tough inside where we a lot of times do a lot of our work. Coach Autry encouraging the players that everybody has to do their job, and that's how you prevent somebody from getting a wide open 3. So it looks like it'll be Cannon, Kyrie, Truitt, Brody, and Gabe. Pointer's going to need to make a run, put some pressure on Siloam. They're feeling pretty confident. Had the lead for the most of the game. Pointers took a short lead. Cannon's open from the corner. In and out, battle for the rebound, tipped away, and Siloam's got it on the run. Kyrie's trying to track it down, and he fouls to knock the ball away. It's a hard foul, but he went for the ball and forced free throws from Evan Allen versus a layup. Made sure he didn't get a three-point play. And so that is 3 on Kyrie. Abe set the check in. First free throw's good. Cannon will get a breather. Pointers have had trouble getting anything consistent from the three-point line tonight. I think Truitt hit one. That might have been, and Cannon hit one off the glass, so they had 2 go in, I think, all game. And when they're making it tough in the paint, you're going to need to hit some threes, and we just hadn't hit many. Another one goes up from Kyrie, and he buries it. He heard me talking about him. Heard me talking about the shooting. Nice job by Kyrie knocking down the 3 and then preventing a 3 on the other end. He ran out on Vashon and stopped it, thankfully. And now the Pointers are trying to get another stop.
Take one, Brody. Take one.
They're going to get Gabe with a block. That's 3 on Gabe. Pointers are going to have to deal with some potential foul trouble. They're all right now. Nobody with 4. But it makes it tough. Pick up a cheap one, and then you're at the risk of getting fouled out before the fourth quarter even goes. Free throw short. Pointers trying to cut into this 4-point lead. Siloam's trying to extend it. I feel like they've shot a ton of free throws. Evan Allen shot more of them than anybody. Swanager's checking back in for Vashon. For Siloam, looks like Hudson Loffridge is in as well. Pointers might have a chance here to do something, a little mix-up offensively. Another 3 in and out, battle for it. Abe gets it up off the glass and good, no call. Could have got a foul there, but nothing. Pointers need to try to play without fouling if they can. Steal by Truitt, and he gets pushed all the way down the court. He gets pushed, and a no call. Two guys were riding Truitt as he made a steal and was running down the court, and 2 guys sandwich him. Coach Autry asking him, how can you call all that body contact? How can you not call that? Almost a steal. And it'll be Siloam's ball. Oh, we keep getting touch fouls on our end and body fouls on the other or nothing. It was 5-1 in the first half of the second quarter. Now it's 5-2 in the third quarter. It's lopsided in what's a foul on each end of the court. Pointer's trying to cut into that 4-point lead, just under a minute to go in the third. It'll be Pointer's ball on the baseline. Pointers were forced to take a long-range shot as the shot clock was running out. They're down 4, and Siloam can hold for the last shot here in the third. Pointers trying to put pressure on them in the backcourt. Almost a jump steal. And they get a travel. Okay, so the Pointers are going to get it back with 10 seconds in the third and a chance to cut into this lead. Pointers got to go. And they get a foul, maybe. They get a foul? No. Truitt's going to shoot 3. Nice heady job by the sophomore. With shot clock running down, ball fakes, lets the guy land on him. They call it, and he's going to shoot 3. And with a few free throws, this is a big play. Wait, what? I don't know what's going on. Oh, the foul happened with .2 and something. 3 free throws. Oh, first one rolls out. Need some free throws to go down. Be big if he could knock down a couple right here. First one's good. Or second one's good, excuse me. Third one's good. Big time play right there. cut it to a 2-point lead. So the Pointers now at the end of 3 are down 2. At the end of 2, they were down 3. So they're making progress, but they're going to have to make more progress in the 4th than they did in the 3rd, or else they'll lose by 1. That's how that works, in case you're keeping up at home. It's a tough game. Homecoming, playing against a team that's playing very physical and aggressive, and seems like they're kind of taking it to you a little bit, but the Pointers are starting to pick it up just a smidge, and need to carry over some of that momentum that came about at the end of the 3rd into the 4th, and put this thing away to stay in the hunt for a conference championship. If nothing else, for the standings, to stay ahead in the standings. It'll be Kyrie, Truitt, Jude, Gabe, and Brody. Your starting 5 back in here to start the 4th. Knockaway steal. Kyrie's on the run. Gets into the body. Trying to get to the rim. Jude attacks. Baseline. They stop him. Good job by Siloam of getting back. Good job by Van Buren not forcing something. And they're going to get a block call. That'll be Jaden Hooten. Gabe gets inside, off the glass, gets it to go, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Gabe kind of faced up, realized that they were just playing him one-on-one, and he said, I can do this. Went to work, spun into the middle, elevated, shot it from straight away, middle of the lane, off the glass, high arching shot, got it to go, and they hacked him on the way up, and he knocked it down. The Pointers with the free throw here can be in the lead with 7:21 to go in the 4th. Shot rattles home, and the Pointers are back in the lead. Here we go. Pointers need to get the defense turned up here. No fouls. Don't need to put them on the line. Make them do something in the half court. Ball lost, out of bounds. Going to stay with Siloam. Might be a little bit of a, we might have fouled them and they let the foul go, and whether it went off of them or not, they were going to say it went off of us. So it kind of evens out a little bit. Oh, offensive rebounds are killing us. They got us outsized at a few of the positions, and that long 3 finds the hands of Siloam player, and there right there is a huge body play, no call, and yet we slap them on the wrist, and it's a foul every time. That's what's going on. They're letting the body plays go, and that's the way Siloam plays, where we reach a little bit more with our hands. And they're calling those fouls, but not calling the body fouls. Truitt was going down the lane, got completely knocked off his feet almost, and it's a no call. But we just reach out and touch an arm, and they call a foul. Battle for the rebound. Kyrie, we got to go. We got numbers. Kyrie pushes. Jude's on the opposite side. Gets inside, up off the right hand. And what are they going to call? They call him for steps. They called travel. Did they call travel? They called a travel, on Jude. Jude made an aggressive play there. I liked it. They just got him with a step. Pointer's going with full court pressure. I like it. To get something going. I like to see Cannon come up with a steal right here. I think he can take the ball from their point guard. Pointer's done a good job so far this possession, staying in front. Nice job. They flick it into the middle. Little half hook's no good for Siloam, and the Pointers come away with it with a chance to get back in the lead. They're down 1. Kyrie pulls up from about 8. Shot short. Got to get back on D. Pointers are a little bit behind, and oh no, what'd they get? They're going to get Gabe for his 4th. And Siloam player rolled his ankle a little bit, and hopefully he's going to be all right. See how he's doing when he gets up. He was acting like his ankle was rolled. Free throw's good. 49-47, 5:05 to go. Second free throw's good, and timeout called by Siloam. So the bad news is Gabe has got to play 5 minutes without fouling. They're going to obviously, if they're smart, take it to him. And the Pointers got to find a way to get some consistency on the offensive end and play defense without fouling. If it wasn't for free throws, we'd probably be up 10. I don't know how many free throws they made. I might be exaggerating a smidge, but they've made a bunch of free throws. So it'll be Pointer basketball in the backcourt. Just over 5 minutes to go, and the Pointers got to get it going. Down 3. At home on homecoming. Gabe going to work. Battle for the offensive rebound. Gets it. Kicks it back in. Cannon thinks about a 3. Truitt does think about a 3 and buries it. Big three-point shot from the top of the key after an offensive rebound from Gabe Johnson. Huge effort play. Gets us an extra shot, and that shot goes down, and we're tied at 50. Pointers need to not foul. Play without putting them on the free throw line. Make them do something. I like this. They get it inside, and Crew Webb makes a nice strong play, gets it up off the glass. Siloam back up 2. Back and forth we go. Oh no, we turn it over. And they're going to get Brody for a trip when he's laying on the ground. That's tough because now Brody's got 4. So you got your 4 and your 5. Your starter that plays the 4 and the 5 both have 4. Right now, if you're on the bench, if you're Kingsley Cook, you got to be thinking, I got to be ready to come in and play with confidence. Evan Allen is favoring that leg. You can tell his ankle's hurting him. Probably starting to get stiff. Shot's no good. Battle for the rebound. Siloam comes away with it. Gabe tipped it around. Couldn't quite grab it. Good defensive possession, just didn't finish it. You got to finish it with the rebound. Forced a hard three-point shot that was no good. I like the idea of Cannon getting that ball knocked away here from the point guard. Shot clock's down to 10. Throw up prayer. Pointers push ahead. Cannon's got it. Lays it up and in. Good. Nice job on defense. Nice block. Oh, my goodness. Kyrie blocks a layup attempt, and it goes right into the hands of a Siloam player, and he lays it in. So Siloam's back up 2. Cannons pulls for 3. That shot's off the mark. Probably took that one a little quick. And he gets a steal. Now he goes in for a layup and gets it to go. He gets it back. He missed a 3, but he said, I'm going to make up for it. Gets a steal, ties the ball game at 54. Got to be careful and not foul, and they get him for a foul. Pointers got to find a way to keep being aggressive and not foul. Pointers putting pressure in the backcourt. Almost a steal. Great hustle. Pointers are definitely bringing the energy. You got to love it. The crowd's into it. And a timeout. He realizes the energy. Coach Stewart for Siloam realizes the energy in the building is on green and white, and he calls a timeout to try to let that energy calm, settle his players down as the Pointers are taking the fight to him in the backcourt with the press. All right, minute 50 to go. 54 all. This is what you love. If you like sports, this is it. It's a real ball game. It matters. It's conference play. You're in the back end of the season. You're getting down to past midway probably. I can't remember where we're at. But it is everything's on the line. And you got to learn how to win games like this. If you want to advance into the postseason, have success, this is the kind of game you figure out how to win. Things haven't gone well for you. Your outside shots aren't falling. Whistles aren't blowing in your favor. Up against a team that's kind of got a matchup, not the best matchup, and you got to figure out a way. Pointers putting full court press on. Abe Cohn's in the game, guarding the point guard. Almost swaps it. Shots off the mark, rebound, Abe Cone comes away with it. Cannon Russell has it now. Abe's got it back, and Coach Autry wants the timeout. Nice defensive possession there for the Pointers. Gabe's checking back in. Encouraging him as a senior, trying to get him going. Pointers have a chance now to take the lead. Excellent job defensively, keeping the ball in front by Abe Cone, Cannon Russell, and everybody else on that defensive possession. And the Pointers now have a chance to get something done offensively. Coach Autry letting them know what we're going to go with. Pointers will have the ball out of bounds in the back court. Shot clock's down to 10. Pointers got to figure out what we're going to do. Got to attack. Got to attack. Waiting too long. We're waiting too long. Truitt's open. Oh, Gabe pulls up. In and out. All right. 40 seconds on the game clock. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Pointers are going to have to hold for a stop here. And Siloam wants a timeout. I feel like the Pointers waited too long in that possession to go at it, try to figure out how to score, and kind of came up with a tough shot. Gabe made a good swing at it. It almost went down, but he had to get athletic on the baseline. He was kind of pinched down on the baseline. He had to figure out a way to get the ball around the side of the backboard, and it was a little flat. It hit back iron and bounced out. And so now with 24 seconds on the shot clock and 32 on the game clock, an 8-second difference. So the Pointers will have a chance as long as they don't give up an offensive rebound. The Pointers will have a chance no matter what happens with Siloam, if they miss or whatever, and the Pointers will have a chance to get a look at a bucket to tie it up or take the lead, whatever it is. Pointers got to dig deep on defense. All right, we got Cannon, Truitt, Gabe, Kyrie, and Brody. Gabe and Brody have 4 fouls apiece. Cannon's guarding the ball, has a chance to knock it away, almost steps, no call. They're going to try to get Evan Allen, looks like. Oh, they go inside to their 6'8" guy, knocks it off his leg, out of bounds. No, went off his leg. The official on this side saw it but didn't overrule it. Looks like Kyrie knocked it off his leg out of bounds. The call came from behind the play. They're throwing it up to 6'8", and they're going to call a foul. And Bashan's going to be, nope, it's out of bounds. There's no bonus yet. That's 4. One more foul and it'll be bonus. But now the shot clock's off. I guess the foul clears the shot clock. So now you gotta play. Oh, three-pointer goes up, off the mark, an offensive rebound, and now they're going to shoot free throws with 15 seconds to go. And Gabe's fouled out. That's 5 on Gabe. Jude's going to go in. Man, they missed the shot. We couldn't secure the rebound, and now free throws, and it'll be A.J. Moore. And the free throw's good. So 1-point lead, 15 seconds to go. Need him to miss this one. Pointers need him to miss this one. I like getting this rebound and going. That shot's good, though. 2-point lead, and now a timeout for Siloam with 15 to go. Pointers have got an uphill climb here. They're going to have to make a play. Man, that was unfortunate. So Pointers will have the length of the court to go. My guess is they're going to face a press right here. Coach Autry's drawing up a full court press break. Well, defensively there, you got them to take a hard shot. They missed it bad. That was part of the problem. They missed it so bad that it didn't go where a normal rebound would go. You had decent position for rebounding, but it fell right in the hands of a unsuspecting player, and then Gabe fouled him, trying to knock the ball out of his hands. Pointer's got to make a play. You got 4 guards on the floor, and Brody can play kind of like a guard too. He's a little more of a power forward. But you got Cannon on the attack, throws to the corner. Kyrie inside, throws it up off the glass, no good. Battle for the rebound. And they're going to give it to Siloam with 4 seconds to go. Pointer's got to get a steal on the inbound. Kyrie got to the middle of the paint and got his shot blocked. It just got tipped. It was a deflected shot, is what it was. That was a really good play. I'm guessing, I can't remember in my head, but I think it was the sophomore, Ryan Vachon, 6'8" arm, got his hand up and knocked that shot up. Kyrie had a good, decent look at it on a kind of a deflected ball, and he grabbed it, went down the middle of the lane, tried to float it up over the top. Needed to probably see who that was in front of him and try to see if he could dip it off to somebody for a layup. Pointers have got to get a steal here. There's got to be a deny kind of setup. You could potentially try to foul somebody and make them shoot a free throw, and hopefully they miss one of them. And then you could have a chance for a heave, but you really got to get a steal right here. They're trying to figure out who they're going to match up with. When Siloam breaks the huddle, they're going to figure out who they match with. Boy, this has been a tough one tonight. Pointer's trying to deny the ball. Instant foul. And it'll be Jaden Hooten going to the free throw line. Not sure if he shot free throws tonight. About to find out how he is at the free throw line. He's point guard, so you suppose he's going to be a decent free throw shooter. We'll find out. Really need him to miss at least one of them, preferably both. And you got to push it quick. Whatever happens, he's liable to miss the second one on purpose if he hits the first one. I doubt it, but he rolls it in. It's short, but it rolled in. Little shooter's roll. And now the Pointers get timeout. So if he hits this second free throw, it's pretty hard to come up with a play to get 4. But you have 30-second timeout. The Pointers are down 3 and 1 free throw to go. The hard part is you need him to miss, but when he misses, you gotta, as soon as you touch it, the clock's gonna run, and you got 90 feet. You got to take it to hit a 3. I guess you can launch one from half court, but you're going to have to be really mindful of the clock. Pointers need some March magic in February right here to get out of here with a win. Only 2 players in the front court for Siloam, so got to have an opportunity here to get the, I take that back, 3 players. Nope, there's 2. So you got to, if he misses it, you got to secure the rebound. He made it, though, so now it's a tough one. It's a tough one. You got to throw it. Got to throw it deep. And that'll do it. That'll do it. Siloam gets out of here with a win. That's a tough one. Boy, you just couldn't get it to go your way, and they're celebrating, and they ought to be. That was a hard-fought win for Siloam. They earned it. They executed and performed the whole game a little better than the Pointers, and that'll take the Pointers down 1 game in the standings. That's a heartbreaker. Can't stand it. Really hard-fought win. You got to give it to Siloam on that one. They earned that one. They were the more physical team, and they executed better throughout the game. But I don't like it. Got to give them credit, but I don't like it. And the Pointers going to have to figure out a game plan to play against a team like that with that kind of physicality. They're going to face some teams like that down the road, so they got to figure out how to get it done. Well, thanks for joining us, everybody, here on Pointer Media. Fun night of basketball. That second one didn't go the way we wanted, but that's sports for you, and good life lessons for the kids and opportunities for them to go and get better. So thanks for joining us on Pointer Media. I'm Doug Young. Excited to have you with us every time here for basketball in Claire Bates Arena. Please like and share, subscribe to our channel, and share it with others so they can join us in this journey of cheering on our Van Buren Pointers. Have a great night. We'll see you next time.